Alright, we are live. We are live. Let me share this real quick as well for the Discord. Good morning, everybody. Hi there. Good morning, everyone. We are live this morning. Alright. I have voice activity on Discord. Hopefully it doesn't sound bad. If it sounds bad, let me know and I will fix the quality now. So, first thing I noticed, we've been dipping pretty hard. Ethereum is under $1,200. Ethereum is bleeding out. This is a crash right here. Put this in perspective. This is a 4-hour chart. Let's go to the 1-hour chart. We can see this thing has been coming down. We put this on the 5-minute chart as well, and it's even bleeding out faster. Look at that. We're going to switch to the 1-hour chart. We have a little bit more data. And this is Dogecoin chart. Let's go to total crypto market cap chart though. Look at the total crypto market cap. Ever since June 9th, it's been coming down hard. This is total crypto market cap. Hopefully the stream doesn't look bad. I changed the quality, give us a little bit more space for people that have bigger screens. Are we dead yet? Not yet. Still going down. I mean, still coming down. Let's look at Bitcoin chart. Binance froze some Bitcoin withdrawals, which really stirred up the pot and caused a massive sell-off as well. If I can't withdraw my Bitcoin, I'm just going to sell it, transfer it for something else, and withdraw that, and then sell that on the other exchange. So, very scary situation that we were in with Bitcoin. Eating my breakfast this morning. Just a watermelon, half. Pretty nutritious. Look at all the prices dipping pretty hard. So guys, I do want to say that since we are dipping, some exchanges have been limiting your withdrawals and stuff too. It's going to happen. I put this announcements in my Discord channel earlier today. Let me show you. Actually, all my things look weird. Let me fix this real quick. Sorry, I'm just fixing the stream this morning. Transfer, edit, transfer. So this was the like I put the wallet. I have a wallet referral link as well for the Treasury wallets, and I warned people this morning like, hey. I mean, I've been warning this for a while. I have debates with people on my Discord like, your crypto is not safe on Coinbase. Your crypto is not safe on Binance. Those are exchanges. Your crypto is safe on a hard wallet. So if you get one of these Treasury hard wallets, your crypto is a lot safer. These are by Satoshi Labs, Treasury.io. I'll put my referral link in the chat as well, but hard wallets. Coinbase is not designed for you to store your crypto. It's for trading. If they go under, you go under. So protect yourself, use a hard wallet. I'll put the link in the chat as well. You cannot use Coinbase to store your crypto forever. They just put in their terms and service last time that if they go bankrupt, your coins are their property. They would sell it. This isn't the official bottom yet as well. A while back I mentioned that we could go as low as 20,000 Bitcoin. People like Richard Hart call 11,000 Bitcoin. And we have inflation. I told you, higher gas prices go, the worse we're going to be. Let me the higher gas prices go, the worse we're going to be. And honestly, we're going to go look at those gas prices real quick. I told you, closer we get to $5 per gallon, the higher chance we have of a market crash. And we're already at average above $5 per gallon. I live in North Carolina. It's $4.67 right now. So every day we're getting higher highs for gasoline prices. Higher highs for gasoline prices. It's destroying the economy right now. Whoo! I put the referral link of the Treasury in the chat as well. I'll put the wallet link in the video description as well. Because a hard wallet is very good for saving your crypto. If you have your crypto on an exchange that goes down, which numerous have gone down in history during these crashes, then you lose everything. We're almost under 23,000 Bitcoin. If we slip under 1,000 Ethereum, God, all those people that put their life saving in NFTs and Ethereum goes down, whoo. Let me show you guys something. Let me show you something. I'm going to go to my Twitter account. This was a Twitter post I made a while back about BNB sell-off. This was free information. It was on June 6th. Not too long ago, so I mentioned possibly shorting at 289. And then I opened up my short position. And now the price of BNB is 221. It's still dipping hard. And I'll show you proof. Camera looks a little bit weird. Oh, I know what to do. Sorry. One moment. I have to configure my camera. I have to turn off the autofocus. It looks very hard to see. It's okay though. So I want to show you something about BNB. So I'll show you my BNB position right now. I'm shorting BNB. I've been shorting it. Oh, ironic that I just turned off the autofocus and now I need it. Let's turn on the autofocus again. There it goes. So I've been shorting BNB since $290. Current price is $220. I'm already up over 120% on my position. BNB is coming down hard. BNB is coming down hard, and Binance just restricted people from withdrawing Bitcoin a while back too, citing a glitch. How do you have a glitch for preventing Bitcoin withdrawal on your platform for a trading exchange? Oh my God. we are going to need so much regulation when it comes to crypto after this crash because there's going to be so many bad actors. You already had Dogecoin with Luna. Speaking about Luna, not to toot my own horn, but I warned people to short Luna at $86 and that thing went under a penny. People could have retired from that play. They could have been done trading with that play already. Look at Bitcoin coming down though. It's at 23,000. So 23,000. The face tattoo is kind of a joke, Dirk Diggler. It's like Ethereum's dead joke in a way. It's like Ethereum has been murdered. That's the joke for the face tattoo. And I was doing this NFT collection with it, but then stopped. It's pretty funny. Doge is bleeding pretty hard here though, but I did a YouTube poll a while back. A lot of people think they want to hold Doge during the dip. Do I think this is the bottom? Probably not, because gas prices are getting higher and higher. Gas prices are getting higher, Katie Wilson, so I don't think so. Let's go over through a chart that I like. Let's look at let's look at the SPY real quick. Let's see how the SPY is doing. This is probably the worst week for the SPY right here. Like, until this finish, I told people the SPY could probably go as low as 250. I don't know where I'm buying, Sally Davis. I have to wait. That's the game. You wait until the bottom. You don't guess the bottom. You wait until the bottom. Now, when you're doing futures trading, you can guess and then you can set your stop losses. Ready Reset says, didn't get it as a joke. Why did I get the tattoo, Ready Reset? No, it's a joke tattoo, and it's part of the NFT collection. I'll show you the NFT collection. It's been there since the tattoo. You search tametheark on OpenSea, it's here. And the aging of a crypto trader has Ethereum face tattoo. And basically, if you read through this, the tattoo is fading every day, Ready Reset. The tattoo is fading every day, and that's the goal of the NFT collection. I kind of halted the progress of it though. I quit taking a picture every day, but it's been fading significantly. And that was the collection I made a while back. I still might start this back again, but keep this thing fading. Woo, total crypto market cap is under $1 trillion right here. That's whew. It's still worth a lot of money, but it's under $1 trillion. But yeah, let's talk about predictions for a moment. For the SPY, I do predict we could get as low as 250 before we're oversold. Let's look at the weekly chart for the SPY. Just get this in perspective. We were at all-time high up here not that long ago. We were all-time high not that long ago in December last year. And when we were up that high, like we were overbought for multiple months. But to put this into perspective, even after that big dip for the SPY, we're still holding above 22 RSI points on the weekly. Realistically, that thing can go down to 2 or 3 RSI on the weekly before we're completely oversold. So, it could go as low as the moving average line back in June 2020, and lower. It can go as low as 220. But I think at least 250 before we get to that oversold range. Our MACD crossed over in August. After August, that's when people started buying a lot of puts on these stocks. But man, talking about predictions, the SPY could go to 250. And while the SPY is crashing, it's been pulling Bitcoin a while too. It's been pulling down on Bitcoin. Until this thing starts recovering for the SPY, it could be a little bit harder for the crypto market. What do you guys think about the SPY? Anybody have puts on the SPY since November? Let me check on the 5 minutes though. On the 5 minutes, looks like the SPY is getting a little bit more buy pressure coming in here. Keep in mind this volume's 120,000. After the SPY is recovering a little bit, that's when Bitcoin recovers a little bit. But you have to make sure that these are not dead cat bounces. People have to make sure they're not dead cat bounces and get trapped. But also there's a lot of people, they don't mind buying their Doge down this low. Doge under 10 cents, people are probably buying as well. And then you got people that are waiting until the absolute bottom. People are waiting until the absolute bottom for Doge. So you have that situation as well. You have some people that are not going to buy until they see at least 4 or 5 days of green. Let's take a look at the 10-year Treasury bonds as well. So you're going to go to TradingView, you're going to go to bonds, type 10. And this is United States 10-year government bond yield. God! Oh! My eyes are burning looking at this. We're over 3.3%. Oh, 3.3%. Basically, this translates to government quit buying stocks. They sold off their stocks and start buying up these bonds, and the interest rates rising. Look, anything above this white line indicate a market crash. Anything above this white line, anything above 3.2% for these bonds indicates that we're going to have a market crash. This already happened. So today, this started today. This is the 5-minute chart. Today is the day we see market crashing based off of this indicator. I told you guys before, we get over 3.2% and we hold above 3.2%, market's going to start crashing. We're going to start coming down hard. And this is it. I told you, this is the only thing you had to watch. This 10-year Treasury bond. You see that going up towards over 3.2%? You see gasoline prices higher on the daily? Yeah, that's market crashing right there. That's all you had to watch. I told you guys the recipe because I didn't have time to watch it myself personally. But I told you guys, watch this. You'll see market's going to crash. And as we hit 3.2%, so I guess around 750 at this time right here, this is probably when Bitcoin started crashing as well. Let's take a look at the Bitcoin 5-minute chart at 750. I bet it's just like straight down, 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 down. Let's do it. Or we can go to total crypto market cap 5 minutes. Let's look back at 7:50 a.m. pre-market. Right here. So 7:50 a.m. total crypto market caps. Oh no. Yeah. 7:50 we get an artificial pump up, down. So we're a lot lower. We were at 944, almost 939 billion. Then we went as low as 922 billion. That's a lot of billions lost. We'll see Bitcoin since 950. All right, so this is 7:50 in the morning. This is the Bitcoin chart. Keep in mind the interest rate percentage was growing. And there's an artificial pump on Bitcoin right here. This may be the exchanges before Binance prevented the withdrawals, and then boom, straight down, 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 down. Hola, good morning. and then we start coming straight down, 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 down as the interest goes up, 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 up. And this interest rate doesn't stop. It's going to be a bigger strain on the market. It's going to be a huge strain on the market. Alright, so keep in mind, this is tradingview.com, guys. If you, I'll give you my link as well. This is the 10-year link. I'll put it in chat for you. That's my TradingView link. God, 3.2% is high. Look, let me put this into perspective for you guys. I already had this on the chart last week as well. I said interest could rise to above 3.25% before it overbought. We're overbought up here. We had 8 points to go. We're at 93 RSI for this. Let me delete that. We don't have 8 more points up here at 93. We are getting completely overbought for the 10-year though. So, good news is, if we get completely overbought, then eventually this will cool down. People will start selling their 10 years and then start buying back some stocks. Will help make the market start coming back up. So, whew. But right now we're suffering. It's a bloody day in the markets today. It's a bloody day. What? You going to the beach? The gas price down in South Carolina is a lot cheaper. No, it's actually not a lot cheaper. It's only like 7 cents cheaper now. That's nothing. If you get 10 gallons, that saves like 70 cents, not even $1. $5 per gallon for gas right here, guys. This is one of the signs. The second sign, we see the 10-year interest rate going up astronomically. To put this in perspective on the daily, we haven't been this high. We haven't been this high since the market crash in 2018. So, as the market gets this super high interest rate like we saw in 2018, usually market dipped. Market did a big dip during that time as well. But we had a strong bull run after 2 years of that. So, no telling how long we'll be red. We have to just keep watching, see how fast this stuff gets overbought. My friends are taking a road trip to the beach right now. It's pretty fun. But yeah, this is the 10-year chart for the interest rates, and it's so high. Some of these indicators are pretty accurate right this as well. And once this thing starts turning around though, then we could start seeing the market getting a lot better. This is why I warn people, don't use over leverage on your futures trade. Always use your stop losses here. Oh, thank you. I got some breakfast as well. This looks like a sandwich and some grapes. So I get to eat more than watermelon today. Ready Reset says, how are you hedging for all this? Well, I find a good coin that I don't like, that the community doesn't like, and I just short it. Ready Reset. The same thing I did with Luna since $86. Just short the fuck out of it. And that's one way you can hedge against the dip. Obviously set your stop losses in case you're wrong, but the moment I entered my short, I've been in a profit since then. Basically short some of these things that were dipping, but if you're shorting now and they're bottom, that's a little bit dangerous. I'm at 119% profit for my BNB short. I started shorting BNB because they're under investigation by the Securities and Exchange Commission. And now Binance froze Bitcoin withdrawals. So, hey, if this becomes my next big short, I'll be happy. Now, at the end of the day, I'm not proud of shorting crypto, but man, if it's going to go down, it's going to go down. So, I may as well make money from these perpetual contracts. Same thing with Luna. Luna was completely overvalued, so I was like, hey, probably should start shorting this at $86. It's coming down. Somebody's taking a lot of money from it. Silver vault, short it. And then Luna came down to under a penny from $86. Biggest trade of the year. Now, there's the inverse of that as well. There's people that bought Luna at $86, and that's their biggest loss of their lifetime. Ready Reset says, what leverage do you use? Let me check. I'm not sure. I usually use 5 times. I think I did 5 times. 5 times. I just moderately 5 times, and I had a 5 times. I started shorting Luna again at $2.80 the other day. People were. We had this green pump on Bitcoin the other day at 29K. Isn't that weird? But look how fast it became overbought for Bitcoin. We already hit 88 RSI like within a matter of minutes. Yeah, there's hope holding it. I mean, one benefit of holding these stocks through the dip, you have that capital gains tax reduction if you're holding for more than 1 year. So you have to hold more than 1 year anyways. People will hold stocks through these dips because of that capital gain tax for a short term versus a long term. That's one benefit. And if you're holding crypto, you can use a hard wallet like Treasury. These are very secure. I put the link in the chat as well if you want to get one of these hard wallets. Hold your cryptos during the dip. Don't hold your crypto on the exchanges, because if that exchange goes under, your crypto goes under. Just looking through my Twitter real quick. I did a poll a while back. What are your favorite cryptos to accumulate during the recession? A lot of people said Doge. A lot of people like Doge here. They said the same thing on the YouTube poll as well. Let me show you the YouTube community page as well. Right here, a lot of people said Doge. 53% said Doge. Not many people said SHIB, Bitcoin. Definitely not many people said HETS during the dip. Or Ethereum. They said Doge. The 10 years high as fuck right now. But yeah, let's see what people said when I talked about shorting BNB. This guy says great spotting. I don't know what this is. He put some memes. That's pretty funny. We shall move in on the buffet. Yeah, this is a buffet shorting BNB. Like, woo! This thing came down hard for BNB. You could argue BNB came down harder than Bitcoin here. Woo-hoo-hoo. Man. We're getting a little bit of a bounce on the 5-minute for Bitcoin here, though. Just a little as that MACD crossover. But if this doesn't last, we could be going all the way down to $20,000. I put this on June 6th as well. This was scary. This was scary. This was our first death cross for Tesla since 2019 when the stock was $60 per share. The company's share price is already down 41% from all-time high. Tesla gas prices are at all-time high right now too on average. And Tesla's at $7.23 when I made this. 723 when I made this. Now let's go look at the Tesla chart real quick. It's very scary, that death cross. Tesla now is at $655, almost $666. Woo! Ugh, on fire this year. Woo! But yeah, that death cross. That death cross. That's why Tesla started coming down, guys. Even Elon Musk knows the economy going bad. He tweeted about it. He's not hiding it. He's not showing fake optimism. So it's actually natural for their stock price to come down as well during the recession. Now you have politicians lying out their assholes to you, telling you that there's no recession, that inflation is transitory, but they are liars. CEOs, the business moguls, anybody who runs a business, anybody who buys gasoline on the daily will tell you, yeah, the economy is coming down. So, market crash. It's very natural to have this stuff happen. Ready Reset. You can email me as well your Discord name and information. Email tametheark@gmail.com and I can fix it.
Yeah, my girl said that. That's why he did the split, because he wants to be ahead of everyone else.
Sorry, who's talking? Let me turn my volume up real quick. Alright, go ahead and talk now.
My girl said that that's why he did the split, because he wants to be ahead of everyone else. Elon Musk sees the economy, like you said, falling. He doesn't want to be like everyone else.
Alright guys, so I had a Discord member write me a message. She says, what's the benefit drawback when Pulse X is released during this crash? Well, the biggest benefit is look at that Ethereum price up there, $1,200 range. Cheap Ethereum means more people can buy that cheap Ethereum and then swap it for Pulse X on day one. If we're still in the crash when Pulse X is released, that will actually be good. It will get huge trading volume. And it will be make it cheaper for people to transition from some of these exchanges and then go into Pulse X, which will have lower trading fees. That's the biggest benefit right there. But yeah, this tweet about Tesla on the weekly. Let's look at Tesla on the weekly now. So we had this death cross last week on Tesla. And obviously, look, guys, it rarely occurs that if you have both conditions of a dip and a recession happening, and then a death cross, that the price is going to astronomically climb higher. Maybe for a stock that's squeezing like GameStop, but for a stock like Tesla, no. It's predicted that would go lower. And here we are, we're lower again. Once Tesla gets under this moving average of 487, that's going to be really bloody. And then people like Bill Gates are going to be making more money on their Tesla shorts. And it's very bad that they're shorting Tesla, but as I said, if you think it's going to go down, just short it and make your money from it. Set your stop loss. So a lot of people here like Doge. Let's look at the Dogecoin chart. This is a 1 hour chart.
What? You shorting anything, Sam?
I'm shorting BNB because I don't like that Binance is being investigated by the SEC. And then Binance said there's a glitch for Bitcoin withdrawals on the Bitcoin network instead of the BEP network, so it's a little bit weird. I've been shorting it since June 6th.
I don't know.
Buenas, ¿cómo está? Buenos días.
Buenas noches.
Okay.
Good morning.
Good morning, yeah.
¿Dónde estás?
Bien, ¿y tú?
Hmm.
Oh, ¿cómo está?
¿Dónde estás sobre doggy?
Your doggy?
Yeah.
Sí?
¿Tienes tú?
The doggy? Aquí?
¿Es yours?
Is my dog?
Yeah.
No, it's the internet dog.
Ah.
Yeah. It's dinero. It's dinero.
¿Qué comes?
Sí. Yo come.
Yo no, yo comí. ¿Has visto?
Tú come.
No, egg. No, no es yours? No,
Sí. Es mío.
no es yours.
Sí. Es mío.
Ah, es yours. ¿Dónde está? ¿Salió a casa tú?
Sí.
¿Dónde queda esa?
Just dineros.
Oh, muchos.
For Doge, God, it's very scary. Like we're very near approaching that net support level at 4.93 cents right here. And we zoom this out a little bit more in the 4 hour. Like it's almost a straight line drop. Almost a straight line drop. Down. Hey, ¿qué se dice? We're straight line dropping down. And we had this 4 hour def cross since 8.2 cents for Doge. So we're already down over 30% since that def cross on the 4 hour. The Golden Cross def cross has been a great indicator for these scalps. I mean, whew. But here's a little bit of a trick here as well for Doge. Doge usually doesn't drop hard until we get these big volumes, like right here. On May 11th, we had a huge volume spike, dropped down from 10 cents all the way down to 7. So around 30%. And then we had this dip as well, around 30%. Could be a little bit of recovery, at least a bounce after dropping 30% on the 4 hour. Usually there's a recovery after that, but this has been like a nice dip down. We get closer to this support, obviously it's going to be a bounce. We're well below the moving average line right here as well, so could be a bounce as well. And then for the RSI, where it sits RSI on the 4 hour, generally every time we get that low RSI on a coin that has merit, like a real blockchain like Doge or Bitcoin, you usually see a bounce back up. And if we look on the 5 minute, we're probably bouncing back up, if I had to guess. Yeah, we're kind of bouncing back up right here. And we're above the 5 minute moving average line right here, 5.4 cents. Unluckily for me, I've been spot trading Doge, holding it since May 12th. So I'll show you where my Doge is at right here, May 12th. It's around 7 cents, around 7 to 7.6 cents. So I'm still down at least 20% on my spot bag for Doge. But I'm just holding it through here. Because if we do get oversold, people are going to start buying it up, and then we get that huge buy volume faster. If an Elon tweet comes out about SpaceX, then, or Tesla accepting Doge for purchase, then price can go up as well. There still need to be blockchain updates for Doge as well, for the smart contracts and NFC platforms for gaming and everything. That's going to be the big catalyst for Doge. If you're spot trading, it's not that scary. Spot versus futures trading. My Doge spot bag is down 20%. But to hedge against that, I'll short some coins like BNB or like that Luna play. I think Bitcoin had a little bit of pump on the 5 minute, but if we start losing this momentum here, if this is actually a dead cat bounce, and there's a lot of tools out there is designed to catch a dead cat bounce as well. And man, Bitcoin's already overbought again on the 5 minutes. It's so weird. Here, let's look at Bitcoin right here on this chart. We're on the 5 minute though. 75 RSI on this bounce on the 5 minutes, like, ooh. We're just barely touching that moving average, going above it before people take profits, which is, I might add, a horrible sign. If people are taking profits right at that 5 minute moving average, very scary. And you might note that moving average has been getting lower and lower. drastically lower and lower. Let's look at the golden cross on the 4 hour for Bitcoin. Our last def cross for Bitcoin was at 30,000. And then usually here's the strategy. You wait until Bitcoin is def cross, you can short it, sell it, whatever. You don't buy back in until there's a recovery though. Even the RSI goes to 2 or 3. Generally you wait for a little bit of recovery, then you buy it as people are buying in so that you don't get trapped at the bottom. Because if it keeps dipping, then you miss out even more. There's still huge sell pressure. Like, this is a big candle for Bitcoin, 56,000. I want to see the daily candle. Is it over 300? No. But we've had some consistent candles. Let me show you my Discord real quick, guys. I didn't get my Cash App back either, Randy. I've been banned from Cash App. I don't know why, still. I don't even email them, though. I don't really use Cash App that much. Let me look through my Discord real quick. Oh, there's just so many posts in here as well. Okay. Alright, so I found the Discord. Alright, so here's my post in the Discord. How about we... this was on May 11th, by the way. I said expect to see a candle volume on the daily for Bitcoin around 350,000 volume. This candle will be the largest liquidation candle for crypto in 2022. We may be able to start a recovery around 9 days after this huge volume candle comes in. The last large volume candle we had was only around 180,000 volume. Stay safe. Spot trade during this time. Leverage traders will be liquidated. This was on May 11th. I warned people. And Bitcoin was around $32,000 during that time. And I said $20,160 is a realistic price target for Bitcoin if a 350,000 volume candle comes in, and longs, even longs at 2 times leverage, you get liquidated. So this was last month. Well, last month, about 30 days ago. And around that time, that was when I was shorting Luna, trying to tell people, take your profits on Luna. Take profits on Luna. You're going to get crushed. I tried to warn people, but you can only bring a horse to water. You cannot force that horse to drink. So let's go back to the chart, and let's look at Bitcoin. Let's look at this volume real quick, guys. Do we have 350,000 Bitcoin volume yet? Not yet, not yet. This is only 200,000. We're not even close to 350,000 yet. When we get that 350,000, you're going to feel it. You are going to feel it. You're going to feel the max pain right there. And it's going to come. Like, I know this 350,000 volume is going to come. It sounds crazy. But when you look at all the volume of the past before and you calculate it and you add it together, a daily volume of 350,000 would be that liquidation day. And on that liquidation day, it's going to create so much hesitation that we're going to have an aftershock for 8 whole days before crypto starts to fully recover again. And we're getting closer to that day. Every day as gas prices get higher and higher, 10-year interest gets higher and higher, we're going to get closer to that 350,000 volume candle for Bitcoin, and we're going to have the biggest liquidation you've ever seen in your lifetime. What happened with Luna is going to be nothing compared to this 350,000 volume Bitcoin liquidation. It's going to come. So far, today is pretty big. Right here in May 19th, we also had big candle, 354,000. We're going to have another one come as well. Look what happened in Bitcoin. 45,000 all the way down to 30,000. That was last year. That was last year in May. we're gonna have another candle similar to it this year. When you go from 45,000 down to 30,000, you lose $15,000 per Bitcoin. You crush investors. We're gonna have another daily candle like that as well. It could be today. It's possible that this could happen today if we have some huge sell-offs when market closes today. If the 10-year keeps climbing and the SPY just dips hard. So let's go over here. Let's look at the SPY again. The SPY looks like it had a dead cat bounce. Honestly, it looks like a dead cat bounce. And this thing closes under 350 today. That could give us more trading volume, more sell volume for the Bitcoin today. And that could help the crash happen even faster. What do you think is going to happen to that Luna 2.0? You think that's going to go to $0 again as well? SHIB already lost that decimal. Ape is under $4 per. Woo-hoo! Guys, it's hard to do some of these scalps sometimes as well, though. On futures trading, like, you can get burned so fast. So be very careful. Be very careful. It looks like a dead cat bounce, honestly. This looked like it was a dead cat bounce for Bitcoin and for the SPY. Is so bad, too. And while we had that dead cat bounce, the fucking 10-year interest just keeps climbing higher and higher. I know I sound like a crazy man right now, but we're going to get that big candle eventually. I think it's going to be this month as well. Yeah, I told people Ape was going to go back down. Like, Ape was completely overvalued at $20. Shit. People started shorting it on live stream after it didn't go back to all-time high near 27 all the way back down to 26. People have been open their short all the way since then as well for Ape. Here's another reason why Ape loses value. Ethereum loses value, Ape loses value. Ape is on the Ethereum blockchain. Their big NFTs are on ETH. If ETH is down 18%, their NFTs are down 18%, even more if the price floor slips as well for Bored Ape Yacht Club. Let's take a look at Bored Ape Yacht Club real quick. Let's just see. What's the price floor right now? 77 ETH. If I had a gut feeling, I'd say trading volume has been falling off as well. Yeah. Their trading volume has just been going down and down. Not really many sells down here. 25 sells at 79 ETH. Whoo. But man, we're getting closer to midterms as well. Getting closer to midterms as well. It looked like that was a dead cat bounce. This is Bitcoin chart. Let's go back to the Doge chart. Doge probably had that dead cat bounce as well if it's following anything like Bitcoin. Yeah, Doge is still coming down. And if you look right here in the MACD, we're already losing that bullish momentum as well. See how it goes from dark green to light green? And that's the technical symbol for losing bullish momentum. Once we start getting some light red, we're going to start gaining that bearish momentum. I'm just following that chart, Hybrid, because that chart helps us see the price goes down. For like, if this is climbing for this chart, usually Bitcoin's coming down because the SPY is coming down for this 10-year. Yeah, this is the SPY. It was a dead cat bounce. It was a dead cat bounce. It's probably going to retrace all the way right here. People will probably start buying more puts on it right here as well. It's a market crash. And we're still waiting on that 350,000 volume for this year.
Hey, Tame, can you re-explain the 350K volume and why you think that's coming?
Yeah, I was actually just about to write a post about it on the Discord. I was literally just typing it up. Let me write it on the Discord real quick.
Thank you.
Tim, can you share your stream on a video?
Yeah. I'll share my screen on the Discord. Why do I have two charts? This one. Alright, there you go.
Exciting times.
Alright, so I put in an announcements channel as well on the Discord if you want to take a look in there. And if you guys aren't in the Discord, Discord's only $15 during this recession. If you check back when I put the $15, that's near the time of the recession starting as well. So it's another indicator that we were dipping. Normally Discord's $50 during a nice bull market. 15 during a full-blown recession. But here, I'll give you some fundamentals real quick. We get that 350,000 volume for Bitcoin. You're going to get so much liquidations, possibly over 50 billion US dollars worth of liquidations. That's going to be the match that starts the fire. Congress will begin hammering down on regulations. You're going to have more regulations coming after that big sell volume as well. That's the game plan. Nobody told me this. I'm just guessing. This is just the prediction. Nobody told me this, but it's just the prediction. Congress is going to go hard. You're going to have politicians left and right drafting up legislation to regulate cryptocurrency, especially any stablecoin that any company wants to make. Any market maker coin like BNB that these companies make are going to go under heavy regulation. Hey, maybe BNB goes to $0 if this happens. I don't know. I've been shorting it a little bit early since $289. If it goes to zero, it'll be my second best trade of the year. Actually, no. Since I started Luna at 86, it'll probably be worth even more than shorting Luna. I don't know how far BNB will goes down during this time. But here's another reason. You get that big sell volume. You have some exchanges on there that I believe they don't actually have the crypto. So if the price goes down too far, they lost their leverage. And then they use these perpetual contracts, which they have no collateral for anyways, other than liquidations. And then when they run out of people money that's liquidated, price goes down even further to get more sell-off. So I think they're going to start preventing people from withdrawing crypto on their platforms. Probably not the small ones at first, so that people start trading in and out, create more trading volume. Probably start with the big ones like Bitcoin, Ethereum. And then so people sell those coins cheaper so that they can get it cheaper, helping fuel the fire to the dip. That's just my opinion. So, get a hard wallet. If you buy any of these cryptos during a dip, hard wallet and hold it on your hard wallet. We don't know which exchanges would survive during a major crash. Especially if there's an exchange out there that is lying to you and they don't really have that collateral. Ooh, they're going to go under. And your crypto on that platform is going to go under. It's happened dozens of times in history with these crypto trading platforms. So, be very careful. They're fun to trade on. They're fun to do these leverage trades. But if something happens at the end and they don't really have that collateral, and it comes time for you to withdraw and you cannot withdraw your crypto, and they just pull the plug on all their servers, they go offline, all their crypto is transferred to their wallets. Woo! It's gonna create that need for regulation. It's going to create that need for regulation. So be very careful. Be very careful. The SPY had a little bit of a dead count bounce there. It started coming back down a little bit. If I look at Doge right here, Doge is still kind of holding right here. Doge is so low. We're still got this support at Doge 4.9 cents down here. Whew. It's very dangerous for people to start shorting at a bottom as well. And look, you have that dollar cost averaging as well. People dollar cost average. And that 10-year, ooh, look at that big fat red candle on the 5-minute for 10-year. That's actually pretty significant. If this 10-year calms down, starts coming back down, that's good for crypto. Doge is at the top of its 5-minute candle here, as that 10-year just started slipping. I think Bitcoin as well. Bitcoin is getting a little bit of a pump as well, but it's still not as high as that dead cat bounce. Parabolic SAR still printing uptrend for Bitcoin. We're still technically below this 5-minute moving average. Generally, when you accumulate, you want to accumulate like low RSI and even further distance between that golden line. So somewhere down here would have been a lot better. 22.7 for Bitcoin. You look on a 4-hour. Even right here, people would probably like to accumulate their Bitcoin. And on that note, I'm going to draw a 4-hour accumulation block for Bitcoin. So anywhere from here, all the way down to, God, anywhere down to here from 10.8K, I think that's good accumulation block for Bitcoin. And people are going to dollar cost average in this zone. And this is 4 hours, so I'm going to, and this is from 10.8 all the way up to 23.4. So this is the accumulation zone that people are going to accumulate from on the 4-hour chart. This is the dollar cost averaging strategy. People are going to start dollar cost averaging down here. They already see that RSI is oversold. So it makes sense for people to start dollar cost averaging down. And the price could dip as low as $10,800 for Bitcoin, honestly. So we already broke the last support, 27.9K up here. But for Bitcoin, definitely seeing 10K, like, it's so hard to go below that because there's certain people that would just buy it up. Yeah, people can get liquidate on fake candles. It's very dumb. Some of the regulation that's going to come is how the exchanges offer futures shorting. Maybe they're going to need certain amounts of stuff, or they need certain protocols for shorting or longing. They're going to need money for these perpetual contracts. If they don't have the money covered, then they're not going to be able to offer perpetual contracts. 10 years coming down fast. That's good. That's good for crypto. Crypto can start pumping if this 10 year comes down. Look, Doge is starting to break it up here. Bitcoin's definitely breaking it on the 5 minutes. And I know this, just looking at this, I think the SPY is also, but look at the 10 year coming down. That's good. If this 10 year comes down enough, like we need to come under 3.25%. This 10 year is definitely coming down. It's got parabolic SAR downturn, so that's good. Now stuff like Doge and Bitcoins can start pumping a little bit. Look at Bitcoin. Bitcoin's liquidating shorts up here. Bitcoin's starting to liquidate shorts right here. That's good. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. The 10 year is coming down pretty fast for this interest. Everybody put rockets in the chat. This 10 year is coming down. Really good news for Bitcoin. Put rockets in the chat for this 10 year coming down. This could be a nice little pump for Doge. We just got the golden cross for Doge. Just got that golden cross for Doge on the 5 minute chart. We haven't had a death cross on the 5 minute for Doge since the price was above 6.7 cents. Pretty beautiful right here. Woo! Getting a little bit of pump right here. This 10 year coming down is great. 10 year coming down momentarily. We're going to have the nice little short pump right here. Look at that. Right after I drew this accumulation zone, we started getting a pump. But be very careful. Remember, this accumulation zone is big, YouTube. This goes down all the way to 10K. So yeah, we can have these short momentarily pumps. So be very careful. Don't get super excited. But this is a fat Doge candle right here. 5.4 all the way to 5.6. That's huge. Let me check on the SPY real quick. For the 5 minute, I think SPY probably a little bit of volume. Oh yeah, SPY's not super convincing though. It's been staircasing up, but not super convincing. Let's see if BNB's coming down even further, if it's getting a little bit of a bounce as well. BNB is getting a little bit of a bounce as well. Woo! But yeah, Bitcoin and Doge. Look at this Doge candle. Woo! Definitely Bitcoin climbing up as well. We had about 50 minutes where Bitcoin was in this accumulation block before exiting. But man, this wick getting very big wick, that means people are taking profits as well on the way up. We need this 10 year to come down even further. If this is just the cooldown period before it pumps back up, probably see Bitcoin again heading towards that $20,000 range. Bitcoin's getting a little bit overbought as we get that 24K range. Kind of get smacked down at the 24K for Bitcoin. 10 years still coming down a little bit.
Is the 10-year chart you're tracking the 10-year bonds?
Yeah. It's actually very helpful. Like, the moment this started coming down, Bitcoin started pumping. Mm-hmm. Imagine if market's turning a little bit bullish on the short term and Elon tweets about Doge as well. Could save people. I don't think Elon cares about futures traders more than people spot trading. Because futures is just perpetual contracts. You're not really holding Doge. And do you really think Binance is holding that Doge that they're selling people in perpetual contracts? Probably not. There's no proof of it. There's no contracts with addresses of it. So right here, Doge is outside of that dollar cost averaging zone. We were in that zone for like 50 minutes, and then Doge escaped it, so that's good. Sometimes people scalp it when we leave those zones, they'll sell it. 10-year is still coming down pretty hard. That's pretty hard for 10-year. And then we have that golden cross for Doge. Doge is at the top of this 5-minute candle, looking pretty good for Doge. Alright, so 10-year still coming down. That's good for Doge. That's good for crypto. But once this starts reversing, like, keep your eyes on it. Multiple charts. Like, I'll put this link in the chat as well. You guys can look at this 10-year chart. But guys, I promise you, hard wallets are the way. So, when you're not trading, keep your crypto on a hard wallet. I'll put the hard wallet link in the chat for the Treasury hard wallet. It's a referral link. I do receive commission if you buy something from there. But also, like, I partner with Treasury because a lot of people kept asking me which hard wallet was good. And I was recommending hard wallets for Treasury well before I even became partner with Treasury. So this is a wallet. And this is the cheapest one. This one's like $70. So you can get one for $70 as well. Let me show you real quick this Dogecoin chart though. Bitcoin's still up here. Bitcoin has to pass, like, if we look at Bitcoin on the hourly, this is parabolic SAR uptrending for hourly. We were completely oversold down here as well multiple times. So I do see Bitcoin kind of coming back around a little bit. BNB's up there. I'm not going to close my BNB short though, just in case it's just a pump up, because I'm not going to get that $289 cushion again pretty soon. I'm going to keep the BNB short open. It's good to see BNB still following Bitcoin though. I started shorting around 289, well before here. Gas is still very high in America. Europe, I imagine it's even higher. Let's see what Richard Hart tweeted. He says, news people, I predicted all this. DM me to set up interviews. Hashtag Bitcoin. In the land of the 90% drop, the coin that went up most is king. A 10 times down 90% leaves you even. 100 times down 90% leaves you 10 times. 1,000 times down 90% leaves you 100 times. 10,000 times down 90% leaves you 1,000 times. What? Oh, 10,000 Ets down. Definitely understand what he's talking about there with Hets. Coinbase is down 90%. Everyone that bought the IPO got wrecked. Brian Armstrong, please explain. I tried to save them. You wrecked them. I told people it wasn't even an IPO. It was a DPO. Yeah, Coinbase was not IPO, it's a DPO. This meant all the officers on Coinbase could just dump their stocks on the public day one. No lockup period. So, the public got wrecked on Coinbase stock. And look, why would you buy Coinbase stock when you can just pick your crypto at the bottom of the dips? 10 years still coming down. Doge is still at the top of its 5-minute candles. That's pretty good for Doge. I feel like Doge has its own blockchain. It's not minted out of thin air. Doge could be that coin that people accumulate during the dips. There's a lot of people that wish they had their Doge at 5 cents last year before that run up to 75 cents. Even Doge at 5 cents could be better than Bitcoin at 23K. Bitcoin, let's look at it on the 5 minutes. Bitcoin's still at top of its 5 minutes candle as well. This is the Bitcoin chart. Let me put this in here. This is Bitcoin chart. Buy signal came in. We're still heading up trending as well. Definitely getting some green candles, which is good. 10 years coming down. That's great. 10 years coming down. That's great news. BNB still up a little bit as well. Gala's probably green. Gala's back above 6 cents. Gala actually has utility as well. They have their own gaming, but got to be careful about some of these gaming tokens as well. And if you guys want to join my Discord, I'll put the Discord link in the chat. It's only $15 during the recession. It's in the video description as well. And if you join, I'll give you the link. We already had 2 new members today that I sent the link out to. Some people said that they've been watching the stream for over a year and then finally decided to join. But yeah, Gala looks pretty good. I do like Gala in terms of the NFTs for gaming. And if you get Gala Gold, you're only paying $50. And you get a lot of free NFTs as well. So Gala Games, if you like video games, I recommend Gala Games. I don't get sponsored by Gala Games. It's just something that I discovered. I played some of their games as well on live stream before. It's just a coin that I traded. And one of my first trade on Gala, I actually shorted Gala, ironically. So we're still getting a little bit of pumpy action as this 10-year comes down. We want Bitcoin to break above 24K and hold there. But eventually, I still think there's room for 20K, guys. Even though we're getting this little pump up, I think there's room for 20K. Very, very dangerous situation.
Hey, Sam, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Realistically, do you think 20K is a possibility within the days, a week, a month? What's your time frame?
Yeah, it could happen this month. It's very realistic.
But you don't think today?
Today, well, we're already down over 15% on the daily, so to go down even further would be a stretch. Today could be that day. We're already up to 200,000 volume, but right now we're getting a nice little reversal as well from that dip. We're already up over $1,000 from the bottom of that dip there as well. And the 10-year is coming down hard, so if this 10-year kept climbing, I think it could have been possible, but if this 10-year doesn't climb, I don't think it's possible today. Because we were already so oversold. Once you get that oversold, then people do start accumulating and buying given the short time frames. But there's room for 20K still before we're... So that 20K prediction, that's going to be us oversold on the weekly. The weekly. We're still above 22 RSI points on the weekly. So it's not going to be super fast when it comes down. To put it into perspective, for that weekly, we've been coming down since November 2021. But I think within this month, within the next 17 days, it's very possible.
Just makes too much sense to...
Let's take a look at the hedge chart real quick. Ironically, this is where I put a lot of my safe money for the trade for the States. And we look at hits on the weekly here. It's supposed to have been more buy pressure. That buy pressure happened. Hits actually went from like 10 cents up to 20, doubled. Now it's down to like 3. This has been the biggest sell-off for hits. But if you look at this, it's a little bit weird. The volume's not there in this weekly. So, it's very funny. This candle right here from 6 cents to 3 cents, that's only sell pressure, no buy pressure right there. And it's only 5 million volume. So, some people are going to be surprised when they see hits back above 20 cents. Like, this volume is not there sometimes for trading. A lot of people buy it and hold it for staking. Once there's more buy pressure, though, once this MACD cools down for hits, we have room to go back to all-time high for hits. And then people talk about mean of average, possible to retrace all the way before, like down to like a penny again. That's possible before it goes back up. But man, I see hits is still like a good hedge for my crypto. They still have Pulse hets coming out as well, which is gonna increase trading volume for hets for people that don't want to pay those big gas fees. It's going to be like anywhere from 1 cent to 10 cents for those trades, rather than paying a $300 swap fee. So, Pulse hets is actually very bullish for something like CATS. All right, let's see the 10-year. 10-year's slowly coming down a little bit, and see this wick right here inverse. It's very funny. We need this 10-year to just bleed out. It has to come back under 3.25%. And this is unsustainable. Unsustainable. And Bitcoin can probably retrace back into this green accumulation zone as well during this week. There's a lot of choices on these cryptos as well on what people want to buy. I think a lot of people buy Doge because Elon Musk likes Dogecoin. And if he's buying Doge. Richard replied to me on Twitter. He says, I said Coinbase was a DPO, not an IPO. This meant officers like Brian Armstrong could dump their stock on the public the moment it became open for trading. Days before he was in the news drumming up Coinbase stock, day of open, dumps it on public. He says DPO, double penetration offering. Woo! Woo! Man, that's funny. That's hilarious. Woo! That's hilarious. So Doge low, highs, and short term, RC Anderson. So we'll start from Doge on the weekly chart, RC Anderson. Let me hide all these drawings, just so much. If you look on the weekly, Doge doesn't look that bad, honestly. You look on the weekly, you see how far up we are from last year? Woo! We're still up over 500% from last year, RC Anderson. But if we break this drop here, our next big support for Doge is around 1 cent, really, on the weekly. Doge could realistically go under a penny again, RC Anderson. That's very possible. And it would help people like Elon that are trying to amass more Doge if it does go toward that 1 cent level.
I could see it going to 90 cents.
1 cent level on the weekly. But
I mean, sorry, 0.009.
We're still at 10 RSI. We could go as low as 2 RSI. So this price could dip down towards 3 cents. Good support down around 0.009 to 1 cent for Doge. Yeah, that's very possible. Long term, after the NFT platform and everything, we're going to break this 75 cents. We'll be well above $1 for Doge after the smart contracts NFT platform is created and people start mass using it, and then Doge is being burned for Ethereum gas fees to make it cheaper for ETH. That's going to be good for Doge. We'll be $1 during that time. In the short term, I think we could retrace at least to 21.45 before being overbought on the short time frame for like the daily. Elon tweets about Doge, something about Doge. It could go up to 21.45 cents. You bought at 29 cents. Our last def cross on the weekly was at 17 cents. We definitely was overbought a lot up here at 33 cents. It's completely overbought above 70 cents up here for Doge on the weekly. But now we're in the oversold range. So, I think we could start dipping. Oh my god. So many drawings. Let me take this off. Take this. So those were the lows the other day, 7 cents the other day for today's. And then on the May 12th, still waiting for that 21.45 cents Doge. But this downtrend, it's lining up. We may break this downward wedge pretty soon though. Maybe a few more days, a few more weeks. Good Elon tweet comes out, we break it, start skyrocketing back up. That could be a possibility. Bitcoin's still climbing on those 5 minutes though, and let's see. I think HETS maybe doesn't have as much buy pressure. HETS doesn't really follow Bitcoin. It's not on the major exchanges. I wanted to look at the 10-year again. 10-year is kind of getting a little bit of sideways trending right here now, but definitely clear downtrend. It is oversold on the 5 minutes. Bitcoin did break above 24K. It's holding above 24K after it broke out of this accumulation zone, so that's good. Really good news. And we look at Doge on the 5 minutes. Could be great news for Doge as well. So my buy signal and golden cross came in on the same candle. We're gonna watch this MACD, see if we start losing that bullish momentum. Thing about Doge, there's less dollar value traded than Bitcoin. Look, Gala's up there is green. Gala has that epic game partnership. Gala's green today. Gala's actually up for 24 hours. It does look like a little bit of a reversal right here. Looks pretty good. What's up, YouTube chat? Shib's up a little bit as well. And if Shib loses another decimal from here, that's going to be crazy. Elon hasn't tweeted for a while. Could be a good day for Elon tweet. Could be a good day for Elon tweet, honestly. Let's see what Elon's tweeting about lately. U.S. birth rate has been below minimum sustainable levels for 50 years. Okay. Yeah, but Bitcoin's doing pretty well, like on this dip right here. It's already up well over $1,000 since the bottom of that dip. We were oversold as well. Follow that oversold level on the 4-hour time frame.
We peak Ethereum.
You know, look at Ethereum. Oh, the 10 years is getting a little bit run back up, guys. This is bad for crypto. This 10 year comes back up and holds above 3.35%. Bad for crypto. I guess we're getting a little bit of a stall here for Bitcoin. Yeah. You know, look at the ETH chart. Ethereum's getting a little bit of pump on the 5-minute as well, but if you look at it on the 4-hour, like this thing came down. Def cross for Ethereum last was at 1824. We're at 1254 right here. Ethereum's came down hard. And look, let's go to nomets.com. Look at Ethereum market cap right here. Less than 200 billion. It's at 153 billion dollars.
I think this is Celsius related. They sold like 150K and are in trouble.
Possibly, yeah. Look at Solana. $29 right here. Not decentralized. They just turn off their network anytime, guys. Not your keys, not your crypto. They have a coin called LGBT Doge now. People just make altcoins, scam coins for anything.
You should make a coin too, Tim.
Nah. I have that NFT collection that I made and then gave out some NFTs for free. I gave out over 180 NFTs for free with that collection.
I think I have a bronze crown. Thank you.
You're welcome. Guys, 10 years stop going down consistently. Could be a small pump on 10 year again, and this could stop the Bitcoin pump.
That's good. We want lower lows.
The 10 years coming up. I think Bitcoin's going to come down. Doge is going to come down.
Thanks for all this advice, Dame. They're really helpful at this time.
It's not advice. It's just like information, really.
Yeah, the advice and what information we're watching makes super much sense.
Do you guys think tomorrow's gas prices average are going to be higher or lower than today?
Higher.
We hit 505.
Yeah, higher, yeah.
Higher.
My friends just went to the beach. They're going to be there 3 days. A lot of people start going to the beach around this time as well. I think a lot of people travel in the summer for their vacations, right?
$10 a gallon in California.
No
Eight for
way.
sure.
No way.
No, in the summer, that's what it's gonna be probably. $8, sure. That's already $6.50. I mean, we've seen $8 at one gas station. You know, but just because they wanted to do that.
Wow. But guys, look. After the 10 years start coming back up, like it cooled down. Immediately after, I told you guys, I showed you, it's coming back up. What happened to Bitcoin? We lost that bullish momentum and started coming down. We look at Doge. We can look at the MACD on the chart. You go from dark green to light green. Technically, you lose that bullish momentum. And look how fast it's already coming back down. I told you guys, we still have room for Bitcoin to go all the way down to 10.8K during this 4-hour accumulation block. That doesn't mean within the next 4 hours, just based off 4-hour charts. So, Doge follows Bitcoin during this time as well.
What if it bounces out of the SMA line 1 or 2 times on top of it? That would be hilarious.
Mm-hmm. Well, sometimes these
It will be so
exchanges,
confusing.
it could bounce. It could bounce. The exchanges like to pump a coin before causing mass liquidations as well, get a little bit more money. Because they have no risk exposure when they do this. Anybody, they liquidate every single person. So it's really weird. There needs to be regulation on how they can liquidate people. And there needs to be regulation on futures contracts. If you don't actually have the crypto back in those future contracts. Because how do we get this future contracts for Bitcoin, right? There's only 21 million Bitcoin. What if the future contract shows for more than 21 million Bitcoin, right? Doesn't make sense.
I will lose my mind if if BTC goes below the 19. I'm really not expecting below 19 at all. I won't sell and I hold, but yeah, below 19 it will be very surprising to me.
I put this meme a while back on the Bitcoin coin chart. I'm keeping it on here.
That's a good one, I remember.
I made this meme for Michael Saylor because he always brags about buying Bitcoin. And I try to argue with the guy. I'm like, wait till the bottom before you buy or hire some analyst, or your stock's gonna tank. Boy, does he buy right before a death cross on the weekly. Woo! So he's in a backholders club. And look, we could go down. It's 10K. You know, Michael Saylor said that he has to add more capital if Bitcoin goes to $3,000. And if they get liquidate on their Bitcoin, and it's man, it's dangerous. Look at these longs coming in for Bitcoin when it was 9,200 before, and then they exit the long immediately at 11,000. But the buy signal came in, it held at 9,000, and then sell signal came in at 40,000. So my signal, it works very well in these weekly time frames. Very well. Very well. And look, the golden cross came in on the weekly at $9,000 for Bitcoin. We could be heading all the way back down towards 9,000. Death cross came in at 40,000. Woo-hoo! But yeah, Michael Saylor, welcome to the Bag Holders Club.
He gets liquidated at 3K. I'll buy like 100 Bitcoin.
No, he doesn't get liquidated.
After that.
He doesn't get liquidated at 3K. At $3,700 for a Bitcoin, he has the option to put up more collateral.
See, I thought with his most recent one, at least, he needed more collateral at this like 22K range.
No, he put it in their report. He put it on the stock website. Everything. It's like $3,700.
Okay.
Because he's using a lot. He's actually he used like $800 million worth of Bitcoin back then to borrow $200 million worth of US dollar.
I feel like people are over panicking on that too, because they were all saying he was going to go bust at 20, and I'm like, you are crazy.
No. He put it in financials. They mapped it out first, so we know the exact number. But if they get liquidate, that's going to be a dark day in crypto.
That's my only choice to like own 100 Bitcoin though.
Would you buy 100 Bitcoin for $3,000 per?
If I had that, like, if that was 10% or like 20% of my net worth, yeah. But I don't have that much.
This is a funny meme. For you guys who don't understand, when people say which floor should I sweep, they're talking about NFT price floor. They go up and buy up the cheapest NFT. But this guy put a bunch of restaurants. Basically, he lost all his money. He has to go through and sweep all the restaurant floors. Theoretically, if I lost all of my money again, and I had to go back to start a job again, I don't think it would be a fast food restaurant. I think it would be like more like an IT job or a research-based job. Might go work for a bank or a hedge fund. I don't know. I definitely would not go work at a fast food restaurant, though.
It's weird. I feel like I need like a part-time place to be. In this case, I choose the gym because I actually like to hang out at the place.
Yeah.
So it's a place that I will be there for free, man. Just chilling. I've been doing, and then I just got a job over there.
You work at the gym now?
Yeah, I always for years at the gym. Just at the gym. I work out for free. I in the front desk saying hi to people. I don't think I will ever quit the gym. Yeah.
Good gig.
Okay. Yeah, I like gyms also. And look, let's be honest. What type of people are going to a gym? They seem pretty disciplined. They seem very respectful.
Yeah, the percentage of more mature people is different. It changed a little bit. Is that what basically what you're saying? Because you have to be sort of aware of health, or the other kind of people that go to the gym is like superficial. Like I want to look good for somebody that I want to make desire me or something, or I'm getting married or something like that.
Yeah.
But the majority is for inside stuff, and I like that kind of people.
I went hiking yesterday for like 4 hours.
That's good weather for that, my friend. It's excellent.
I brought an umbrella with me to protect me from the sunlight while hiking. It was very funny.
Jesus Christ.
Hey,
I can picture you, like the Devo, a Devo.
people kept walking by like, hey, that's a good idea. Oh, I like that umbrella. You're a smart man. I know. I'm not getting skin cancer.
Bro, if you get a tan, your number will go up by 2. You know what I'm saying? Like if you are like a 6, if you tan, you become like a 7.5 or
What are you talking
8.
about? What are you talking about? Look, I can change my skin color with a filter, buddy.
Okay, I get it.
I can-
Catfishing, I done it.
They go meet me in person. I'm like the whitest guy they ever seen. Like, look, see how white this is?
Yeah.
An umbrella should be called a sunbrella.
Yeah, depending on what you're using it, right?
Most of the time it's for sun.
Yeah. Yeah, instead of umbrella, there should be rainbrella and sunbrella.
Well, they have that Saudi Arabian company where they have fans in their umbrellas.
Those people, so creative.
Yeah, they have these umbrellas with a fan. Like USB powered umbrellas. They have some that even spray water. Look at that. It sprays a little bit of water on you as well.
Man, the only use I see for that device is when you go to like a aqua park or an adventure park, that you can be all like damp and stuff like that, because damn, that will get you sticky. You go outside.
No. It
And put
evaporates
yourself
so
from the sun.
fast. No, it evaporates fast.
Well, that makes sense.
But yeah, guys, that 10 years just kept going back up. It cooled off, went back up. May even go for a higher high up here for the 10 year. And that means we're going to go back to the accumulation zone. So some people don't take profits until we come down all the way this far. Some people didn't want to take profit when the RSI is overbought up here. Look, 5-minute overbought RSI 90. I already called when we started losing momentum as well. Look, we're already 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more candles. But Doge right here, people have been accumulating Doge. They saw Doge go from 5 cents to 74 cents last year. That's a bigger times than what Bitcoin did. That's like a 15 times. People think it could happen again as well. If you guys find this stream information helpful, just subscribe and hit that like button. And if you guys want to join the private Discord, it's only $15 one-time fee. I'll put the link in the chat. And if you want to protect your cryptocurrency, I have the link for the hard wallets in my chat as well for these Treasury hard wallets. It's a referral link as well. If you don't want to use my referral link, you can just Google this, but buy it from their website. Don't buy from eBay. Don't buy from Amazon. There are people that sell these on eBay. They buy them. They repackage everything. They seal it back up. But they'll write down the key phrases and everything. So be very careful. Get it from the official Treasury website. And I have the red shirt because the market's been dipping pretty bad today. But yeah, this is a 10-year. 10-year is looking good. Whereas Doge and Bitcoin not looking so hot. And obviously ETH is dipping pretty hard as well. ETH parabolic SAR already coming down on the 5 minutes here. The MACDs are brought to crossover super bearish for ETH right here in the 5 minutes as well.
Just for the record, I made a mistake doing charting, and one of the lines came up to show me that Ethereum could go to 1050. I was talking to Susie about it.
Oh my god.
Weekend. But that was just a mistake of charting.
That's horrible.
And look, it's manifesting. we thought it was going to go to 1400, you know, but damn.
What do you guys think about the YouTube stream? Does it look better? I made it bigger. I mean, it's still like half the size of my monitor. I figured this can see more information. Let me check on my phone if it's a little bit harder to read though. The only people that are going to suffer are only like super small monitors. But if you have a decent sized monitor, like the stream looks a lot better to you now.
Does it tell you what percentage of active people have using like a cell phone? Because sometimes I come across, people using just a cell phone, which is extremely tiny screen.
Oh, I can see it pretty well. I'm on my phone. I can see it pretty well. This is what it looks like on my phone. So I can see all the numbers and everything really well. Yeah, actually it's not that bad. It's a pretty decent layout. Yeah, people are using TVs. I forgot about that. It looks way better on their TVs as well.
What's going on, man?
What's up? What's up?
The true Binance pause Bitcoin withdrawals?
It is true.
What are your thoughts on that?
I think it caused a lot of Bitcoin sell-off as well because people could still withdraw other coins, right? So they sell the Bitcoin, they buy something like Stellar XLM, transfer that to their wallets. Me personally, I've been shorting BNB. And I think that it's going to hurt BNB as well. BNB is still at 226 coming down. I'm up over 100% on my BNB short right now.
What's your support, brother? 22.6?
For Bitcoin, let me show you real quick. Are you watching the stream on Discord or YouTube?
Discord.
So you see this block down here?
Yeah.
This is a Bitcoin accumulation block as low as $10,800 for the accumulation. So it could drop as low as $10,800. Regardless of these small 5-minute pumps, we got to keep an eye on this. I think this 10 year is going to go up and push it. And gas price is going to keep climbing as well, straining the economy. But Bitcoin, we already broke the last major support. We broke that big support up there at 28K. And then we don't have any support down really till that 10K. Like up here we have a little bit of support. We go over here to the hourly.
Like 19.
We had a little bit of support over here at 22.6K. That's when the 10-year calmed down. But the other supports for that, we don't really have those supports mapped out until last year, which is very scary. And but yeah, around, let's see.
You think hold?
We have a little bit of support. 22.6K was pretty good support.
Trying to liquidate the big guy.
And then other people are gonna get support at 17K. But I think this Bitcoin could go as low as $10,800 during this cycle.
Yeah, I saw minor support like 18, 19, but after that, like you said, there's not much.
You got to keep watching it though. We don't have that big candle. So far, our volume's 215,000. I put an announcement. Still waiting for that 350,000 volume candle. That's the volume we need. That volume is very proportionate to the total crypto market cap as well. 350,000 Bitcoin candle. But yeah, this 10-year started going back up. 10 years crazy right now, this interest. 3.345%. Woo! People already started slowing down buying houses in America as well.
Hey, break that down one more time. What was that? Would you say 10 year?
So this is the, here, go to TradingView. You go to bonds. It's the U.S. 10-year government bond yield. And this yield, just percentage. And currently the yield is, this number at the right, it's not dollars, it's percent. So the yield is currently 3.34%. That's huge. And if you look back on the daily, When Donald Trump was president, it was pretty low. 10 years, very low. But as Biden took office, it's just slowly kept creeping up, causing alarm in the markets. And if you look back in 2018, November, that's when it was at high again. That's when the market kind of crashed back then. 2018 we had a small market cap crash, and that was partially due to COVID as well. And because of COVID, they started lowering these interest yields. Started going down and down. The market just moved with it. People started buying up some stocks on the big dips during that time. But now the 10-year yield is even higher. It's even higher than last year. It's even higher than 2018. And we look back in the last market crash. We have to go all the way back to 2008. But look at back here, 2011. Is at 3.69%. And then back in 2007, it went as high as 5.2%. And leading up like this right here, 2007, the yield being that high led up to the big market crash in 2008. So this 10-year, good prediction. Like if it's coming down, market's usually coming up. But man, this led to the 2008 market crash as well. And this goes up to over 5% this time for the yield. Oh boy.
Interesting.
Cause let me show you real quick. Alright, we're just going to look at CNBC real quick as well for some of these quotes. Like this is the yield curve. It's so high. So high. It's crazy. It is wild. And it's just started spiking back here in December. After December, the Fed talked about trying to fix inflation. To fix inflation, they want to raise these interest rates. I'm trying to find some news articles about the 10-year bond. Here it goes. Wall Street Journal. Inflation fears send U.S. bond yields surging ahead of Fed meeting. Yield on the 10-year Treasury note on pace for highest close since 2011. This article came out June 13th, which is today, 11:54 a.m. So about 1 hour ago, this article came out. Pretty relevant. Let's read it. Let's just listen to the article. The button didn't work. Basically, U.S. government yield bond jumps towards their highest closing levels in more than a decade Monday, propelled by fears that persistent inflation could push the Federal Reserve to raise interest rates even higher and faster than expected. The yield on the benchmark 10-year Treasury note climbed to a recent 3.325% according to TradeWeb from up to 3.156% on Friday, on pace for its highest close since 2011. The yield on the 2-year Treasury note, which often rises with expectations for federal rate increases, rose from 3.25% from 3.047% on Friday, which marked its highest settlement since 2007. The surge came as traders bet the Fed could signal a more aggressive course for interest rates increases at the central bank's meeting this week. So we look here. You have to pay for the second article, but the Fed basically may raise interest rates. If they raise the interest rates again, that's going to take more money out of the market, more money out of stocks, more money out of crypto. So basically, traders are just fearful about these interest rates rising. So look.
They're still lower than inflation though, no?
Yeah. Yeah, it lowers inflation, but it hurts a lot of these stocks.
I mean, if the government gives me 4% on my dollars per year, but there's a 5% inflation per year, then I'm actually losing money, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, you're also losing money when they raise only 25 cents per hour in United States every year, but the raise they give you, it does not compensate for the whole prices going up. So literally, even though they give you a raise, you get paid less and less every year. Do your math.
So I guess it's a temporary heaven, these bonds. Like, you know, when really markets are crashing, you buy them because at least you get something. It's better than losing. But once I mean, at one point, you have to give them up. Huh?
Yeah, people are just going to sell them.
And because everybody's buying bonds at the moment, then the interest rate goes up.
Jesus Christ. Look at the 5-minute here. It's making its way back up to a higher high. This thing could really go to over 5% if the Fed does increase interest rates. It could go over 5% if the Fed raises interest rates.
Well, that's kind of bad, though, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Right? If it goes back up that high, it's going to come right back down, or no?
Not necessarily, no. There's been some growth while interest rates were high in the past, like in the 1970s, 80s.
Oh, I thought earlier he was saying that, well, from what I was understanding, anytime it touched the 5% mark, it didn't keep going up. It kind of started bouncing back down from there. I could have looked at it wrong.
I guess short term is really bad, though.
If it did go toward 5%, what would that ETA in the coming weeks, in the coming days, or?
Wednesday, they're going to have the next meeting. The Federal Reserve Interest Rate Setting Committee's June meeting on Wednesday. I'll put the announcement in Discord as well. They could come out and say that they're not going to raise the interest rate, though, and then we're going to see some of the biggest green candles on the 5 minutes for some of these cryptos as well. So the Federal Open Market Committee will issue a monetary policy decision after its 2 days meeting on Wednesday. Chairman Jerome Powell will present and answer questions from the press that afternoon. The FOMC is all but guaranteed to raise its Fed funds targets by 0.5 percentage point, to a range of 1.25% up to 1.5%. FOMC officials will also update their projections for economic growth, the employment rate, inflation, and future interest rates on Wednesday. That will give economists and investors greater insight into the committee's possible next moves. But today, Oracle reports fourth quarter results. Analysts are looking for lower earnings per share. And then Oracle as well. Larry Ellison, he actually loaned Elon a little bit of money or pledged some money for the Twitter deal. Have to look over some of that stuff as well. And then tomorrow, Tuesday, the Bureau of Labor Statistics report the Producer Price Index for May. So, PPI is coming out tomorrow. Consensus estimates is for a 10.8% year-over-year jump after an 11% spike in April. The Producer Price Index, which excludes volatile food and energy prices, is expected to rise 8.7%. So that's pretty bad. Producers are paying a lot more money. And then on Wednesday, that's when we have the FOMC meeting. It's going to be the conclusion of their 2-day session. And look, they're in the meeting now. People already know something we don't know. People already know something we don't know. Why is the price of the SPY going down as the 10-year Treasury bond yield going up? People know something we don't know from that meeting. And then the Food and Drug Administration as well is going to come out and review data and will recommend whether Pfizer or Moderna COVID-19 vaccine for children under 5 should be receiving authorization. And then we're going to have the BLS released tomorrow as well. So tomorrow's an okay day, but Wednesday is going to be a big day in the market.
Did you see the consumer sentiment report yesterday was the lowest it's ever been since it was created in 1952?
Wow. It's wild. Wild times.
Yeah, wild times.
Yes, sir. So Wednesday, guys, I'll probably be streaming Wednesday as well. Wednesday is going to be a really tough day on the market. I don't know if it's priced in the price hike yet, the interest rate hike yet, Julie. I think we should just keep waiting. I think we should keep waiting and see. It's better to buy on recovery of the news than to buy early and then see the price drop by 50% more. So, Bitcoin's still above the accumulation block up here. Technically above this accumulation block up here for Bitcoin, but Bitcoin's making its way back down into this accumulation block, and this block has a bottom of $10,800. So, be patient. Be patient. This is the dollar cost averaging block down here. And then BNB is also coming back down. I'm keeping my short open for BNB. And this 10 years, whew, it's crazy. Crazy. Doge coming down. So, it's a very dangerous moment. I'm going to go ahead and end this YouTube poll. Let's see what the results are. It says, do you wish you could have bought Doge average 5 cents last year before the run up? Let's go ahead and end the poll. Check out the results in the YouTube chat. 71% said yes. 28% said no. That's 165 votes. Most people would have wanted to buy Doge at 5 cents last year. Question is, how many people are going to buy Doge 5 cents this year? How many people are going to get lucky and get it cheaper than 5 cents if we do wick down?
How many people are going to buy it? And what's going on, gentlemen?
Hey, what's up?
What's up, D-Buck?
We have the FOMC meeting coming to a conclusion on Wednesday. They're going to discuss if they're going to raise the interest rates. Binance prevented some Bitcoin withdrawals today as well, so
Yeah, I saw that.
double whammy.
Probably created a bit of a sell-off, though, right?
Right. How is the transfer stuck? I don't understand that.
Guys, the 70s and 80s are coming back around full circle. We're going back to those 15 to 20% interest rates, baby. Woo!
Did anybody buy a house this year before they raised the interest rates? Nobody bought a house this year?
My cousin did.
I think Rob managed to sneak in underneath.
Yeah, but Rob
Nope.
Rob was moving as well, so that's...
No, but mine closed today.
Congrats.
Thanks, I finally got rid of it.
How much did you sell your house for?
$315.
Okay. How much were you asking for initially when you listed it?
$325.
Oh, it sold for less than you listed. Okay.
As is though. It was as is. I wasn't doing any work. I put a roof on it, new AC unit, and I wasn't doing. It was a lot of stuff. Trust me.
Yeah. In my city, because we're the fastest growing city in America right now in terms of people buying houses. People are still selling their houses 50 to 200% over their listing price. Like they'll list the house for $400,000, get a cash offer for $800,000. It's crazy.
Well, that's
same
mainly
here.
because of the supply crunch that the hedges are creating. So the $0 to $500,000 market in the last like year and a half, 2 years, hedge funds have bought up about a third of the global $0 to $500,000 market for houses. Like you saw the articles of BlackRock paying like 25% above market value for like whole developments and stuff like that over the past couple months and shit.
Yeah, that's what's happening.
That's playing into this. That's why.
Here's why BlackRock is
places
doing
like
that.
Tame, they're going for so much.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're paying 20%.
Your mic cut off, D-Block.
My bad. Yeah, I was saying in Miami, they're paying 20% over and sight unseen over the phone.
Yep. Yeah, they don't care what the prices are. They know what's happening.
They're buying these houses because they think Joe Biden, the president of the United States, is actually going to pass that student debt relief. And they're going to forgive all the student loans, which will open up another flood of people that now qualify for home loans, which will create more demand for home value. And they'll be able to sell those houses. There's so much money behind this, I think it's going to go through. I think people are going to get their student loans forgiven.
I hope so. I've got like 2 Bitcoin and
Fuck. I'm about to take out a student loan right now and just buy Dogecoin with it. I'm going to be a student again, guys.
It's just very problematic if they do that, because it's the same effect of them, printing another $10 trillion and flooding it into the market, right? It's just not like, it's like you give everybody $1,000. It's the same as everybody having $0. Well, I mean, at the end of the day, it'll even out, but for at least a couple of years, it's just going to demolish, like you said, it's going to demolish the housing market. People are never going to be able to afford houses unless that fixes itself somehow.
It's very crazy, though, these house prices. For me personally, though, I don't believe that people should own a house by themselves, like one person. I think people do it as a family investment, in my mind. That's how I view houses. And usually, like, when you have combined incomes, it's a lot easier to afford a house that way.
yeah, I've got 2 rental properties and both of them have family. Like, it's always family.
Plus that capital gains tax you get back more with a couple instead of single.
Yeah, R.C. Anderson, you got it close. Like, some of my family has property in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, but I live in Charlotte, North Carolina. And here's a good thing about Charlotte, North Carolina. You have these banking corporations here. You have people that graduate from Harvard, they get a job at the bank here, or the accounting firms, and they're making like $400,000 or $500,000 per year. So they don't mind buying these houses as well. You have houses on Providence Road running for over $2 million now as well. So my neighbors have houses like up to $1.8 million. It's pretty wild. And these are not big houses as well. It's not really a large amount of land in my view. I mean, you can get the same amount of land about 50 miles away for only $40,000 versus $1 million. It just depends on the location.
Have you always lived in Charlotte?
No, I grew up in like Forest City, North Carolina. And in Forest City, North Carolina, we lost our economy there when Bill Clinton signed NAFTA. We lost our whole economy there because we were a textile economy. So we do have Facebook there, but Facebook has like 20 employees in that building. That's the size of 10 Walmarts. It's crazy. Sometimes the politicians pass these bills to make certain areas go bankrupt so their real estate buddies can come in and buy the land. And they'll say they do it for the greater good. But that greater good just for the real estate buddies get that stuff cheap. And then they'll come in and change politics policy so their buddies can cash out on that land they bought.
Gotta love gentrification.
Well, it's on a whole massive scale. If you can come in and destroy 250,000 jobs in a community overnight, whew, property value is going to crash.
Yeah, even more if you can redline entire neighborhoods and keep them from accessing loans for 20, 30 years plus.
Yep. And they'll say it's at risk.
Have you guys heard much on media yet about the bank run that's happening in China?
Well, in China, it's pretty bad. People have been locked in their apartments for a while in Shanghai.
Oh yeah, lockdowns in Shanghai.
I've been watching the Bank of Japan mint fucking yen like it's going out of style though.
Yeah, so here, let's look at this. Let's look at currency, right? Let's look at the USD to Japanese yen. Oh, they put USDT. Yeah, let's use USDT actually.
It's like 100,000 to 1.
The yen is what has us propped up right now on the Dixie more than anything.
Like if you look at this right here, this is USDT Tether. Tether has grown in value significantly against the Japanese yen. Tether's a crypto stablecoin. Why is it growing in value more than yen? Probably because Japanese are printing yen more. Let's look at USDT to USD. It should be around $1, right? It should be around $1, right? Yeah. It's pegged to $1. Let's look at USD to Japanese yen. USD has grown in value against Japanese yen. Japanese are printing more money as well.
Yeah, they've got a bond crisis that they're trying to mint themselves out of.
Sir. Let's look at the USD compared to the Chinese yuan. It's been spiking significantly. Been spiking. Look, it's about to flip over again as well right here. The USD is about to be worth even more on the daily compared to the Chinese yuan. And this bank run helping the USD gain value as well. So guys, some of these politicians also think about the macro level. You always have to consider the macro. If you can make the US dollar worth more than other currency, you're doing a good job, in your view. Now, it doesn't matter if people have less spending power.
If all the other currencies are dying in a fire and we're just dying in a fire slightly slower, that's still bad.
Yeah, that's the impressive part,
that's the
right?
problem.
The Dixie keeps going up, and
it's going up and compared to other currencies.
Exactly,
we're not comparing it to like anything that's tangible. It's just in comparison to the other currencies, which are all just a dumpster fire too. So it's just a slightly better dumpster fire.
Woohoo! Number one.
Yep.
But look how much on the daily we grew in value since March.
Yeah, and if you pull up the Dixie next to if you pull a side-by-side chart with total market cap, that just tells the whole story right there.
What's the ticker for the Dixie that you're looking at?
DXY.
Oh, okay. And,
just go DXY versus total market cap.
I mean, I see the regular DXY. I don't see the chart with Do I have to add it on the chart, or are you actually looking at?
You have to pull up. You'd have to put it side by side.
Okay,
I've got mine up on my screen.
Okay, I thought you were looking at a ticker that actually already has it in there. Man. Woo!
We're so overextended on the DXY.
Oh yeah. DXY is up here though, like God. That daily. Woo.
Yeah, we were watching for the breakout of the symmetrical that it was in, and that's when that's when the fun happened on Bitcoin and everything else.
Oh, we're getting some bots in here now as well, I think. Oh, no. I made it so that you have to be subscribed for like 5 minutes to talk, so that helps get rid of a lot of those weird bots. Someone says, "Hey New York, hey New Yorker, and Tame, much love." New Yorker's not in here.
Nah, it's D-Block. New York is not in here. I miss him, though. He needs to come back. It's about time for him to make another appearance.
Mm-hmm. Woo! Bitcoin's coming back down. Guys, remember, this is based off the 4-hour timeline. Doesn't mean it's going to happen in 4 hours, just off of 4-hour candles. Bitcoin could retrace as low as $10,800. Woo! Are you going to try to accumulate at the very top of the accumulation block, or are you going to wait until the very bottom of the accumulation block? If you have time to wait and wait, just wait. I don't know what would cause you guys to have to buy your Bitcoin or crypto today. Like, if you can wait, you can wait. And, let's see. I'm going to put the Discord referral link if anybody does want to join the Discord and become a member. Chat with us, voice chat, or look at the text channels. And if you don't know what Discord is, you go to this website, discord.gg. It's an application. You can download it on your computer or your cell phone. You can even be logged in on your computer or your cell phone. It's pretty good. And basically, Discord is this application right here. I'll show you the stream. So this is my Discord server. I have a lot of channels like rules, artwork, announcements. People can apply for TA. They go through. I give them a role if they meet the settings. They get this custom role. We have the charts channel, which is very useful. A lot of people throw a lot of their research in charts channel. You can learn more indicators as well, see what other people are using. It's a great place to chat with other retail investors as well. Definitely, crypto miner Parlor has gone down in volume since price of crypto has gone down. We have developer channel for people to develop and add some code for trading bots or for their indicators for trading view. General discussion. We have giveaways. Sometimes do giveaways as well. It'll either mostly be crypto related or like NFT related. I did a giveaway last year. D-Block won some NFTs as well. And this is completely random how this bot works as well.
I just got an offer 2 days ago on that bad baby dinos, actually.
Yeah, did you sell it or keep it?
Nah, I kept it.
Do you play the game? Do you play the go-kart game yet?
Nope, I haven't. I didn't even know it was out. I'm looking to it.
We have so many channels. I like the memes channel as well. Memes is pretty funny. Duquan meme. There's so many memes as well. Show off your scalps channel. People showing off their scalps as well. And Discord is a good place to just connect with people. Just so many channels. And we have the voice channel up here, YouTube Live, people in here. Sometimes people will be down in the 420 basement. That one's not on YouTube. People talk about other stuff. They can basically talk about anything down there. These other channels that are not live. Some people will do gaming as well.
It gets a little wild down there sometimes.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Let's go back to this charts, though. Bitcoin's still coming back down into this dip.
It came so close to hitting its 200 weekly MA that at this point it's just going to get sucked to it like a magnet. So we got Bitcoin and Ethereum touching their 200 weeklies.
But yeah, we're still coming down. There's so many indicators showing how we're coming down. I think that since I did that new forum link, we had over 40 new members join the Discord, so that's pretty good. A lot of people join just to learn, and then sometimes you get these people that join, they are coming to learn. Those are the best people, because once they learn something, they end up learning other things as well, and they end up sharing it with other members of the Discord. And then it helps, like, if a bunch of people know the same thing, like if a bunch of people know some of these common indicators like Golden Cross, Death Cross, MACD, Relative Strength Index, Parabolic SAR, Williams Alligator. If a lot of people know these indicators already and then somebody calls out something, other people can go and look at their charts to help them make their trades. So it's like having more eyes. I mean, obviously you can have a lot of monitors like me, like I have a lot of monitors, but it's about having other people looking as well sometimes. They'll see something you don't see. I mean, you can always...
It's like having a monitor with brain.
Yeah, you can always
Like
have
a
crypto
monitor with
screener
brain.
up. You can have crypto screener running if you want to save time as well. But man, sometimes you just miss it when you're focused, you're laser focused on a certain candle or watching a pattern. Somebody else could be watching, say, Gala. And Gala has some fundamental news and stuff that you're not seeing on the charts. You have to watch social media, Twitter. So it gives you a feel. And then people share information. Twitter is a great place to go for information as well. Woo! This is hilarious meme. Woo! This is to be the funniest meme I've seen. Oh my god. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. We're definitely going to share that one in the Discord. It's funny because they're both dipping the hardest. Luna went from like $86 down to like $0. So I have to... That's horrible. Let's see what CZ is saying. CZ, he's from Binance. He said temporary pause of Bitcoin withdrawals on Binance due to a stuck transaction causing a backlog. Should be fixed in 30 minutes. Will update. Funds are SAFU. He said this is only impacting the Bitcoin network. You can still withdraw Bitcoin on other networks like BEP20. Likely this is going to take a bit longer to fix than my initial estimate. More updates coming soon. Not really an update in like 5 hours though. Unless he put it down here. No, he didn't put it down here. Wow.
How much do you think Binance made off of transactions, extra transactions that weren't going to happen before?
Hey, that's a good question.
Because everybody just switched to another coin and got their shit out of there just in case.
Yeah. This guy says
and paid to do it.
Mm-hmm. We can only... I can't reply to him, though. That's horrible, though. But, if we look at the chart, they would have lost more just holding that Bitcoin D-block. Those fees are nothing.
Yeah, that's true.
They would have lost more holding that Bitcoin.
It's just crazy how you can make an announcement about one little transaction and make money. Like, he made money off of that.
Mm-hmm. Why are people quitting crypto? You can buy, you can long, you can short. Why would you quit crypto as we get closer to a bottom? That doesn't make sense.
Is it withdrawals only or deposits too that are affected?
It says withdraw.
Okay, so they just don't have enough Bitcoin for everybody to withdraw from the platform, huh?
That's not what they said, though.
You would deposit your Bitcoin on an exchange to sell it, not withdraw it.
This is what he said. He says temporary pause of Bitcoin withdrawals on Binance due to a stuck transaction causing a backlog. What? That doesn't make sense. I don't understand how they can have a stuck transaction on, and they said it's on the Bitcoin network. What?
Yeah, I think they need to buy some Bitcoin to be able to have everybody withdraw.
You see, the very next question after that tweet is, go ahead, elaborate. That would be the very good first question.
Wow. Oh my god. This guy says, bro, my concern is buying BNB at $690 now. Open my wallet to see 220. What happened? Wow. I started shorting BNB late. It's like I started at 289. I put it on my Twitter as well, my profile. We had this huge sell-off on the 6th, and on that day, on the day when this happened at the beginning of the SEC investigation, I mentioned possible short 289. I started my short around $290. It got a little bit of pump up. I started my short. Dead cat bounce. And today, like, it went as low as 218 up here. Let's see what BNB's at now. Woo! Yeah, this is big candle. I feel like this is going to be my money printer for the month. Shorting this BNB. What do you guys think, YouTube?
BNB's got SEC attention right now.
Man, if it can go under 100, I'll be happy.
They could end up like the next XRP.
If that happens, the God.
Yep, you're gonna be printing.
I only use 5 times leverage though, so I don't get stumped out of the trade.
I'm just joining the chat. Is it still a good time to short BNB?
You're definitely not going to have the same cushion I have. Like, I'm in
What was your entry point?
289. So, my entry was at 200 and, well, it's above 289. Sorry. My camera is not focusing. $290.70 was my entry. Market price was $224 right now. So I'm up 113% on my 5 times short for BNB. And for you to have a $60 difference in that cushion, it's going to be a lot different. I got in way higher price. It's very dangerous shorting stuff near the bottom as well. I mean, if you do it, you might even get stopped out of your stop loss on the pump back up. But hey, we have that FOMC meeting conclusion coming in 2 days, so who knows? Definitely you can't use super high leverage now. You use high leverage, you're going to get bumped out. Let's check what Twitter's saying about BNB. A bunch of scammers. Let's see what the hashtag BNB is yielding for our results. Not many people talking about BNB for the charts. This guy says, which altcoin has strong fundamentals? I choose BNB. We're down like over 30% since this guy tweeted. But BNB is one of those market maker coins. Just reply with them about my BNB prediction. Let's put the Doge chart on real quick. I'll be right back. Let me mute my mic.
Yeah, you might just get that 1K Ethereum, Dylan. With you on that one.
What's going on, D-Bob?
Yo, yo.
What a day. What a day.
That's a fact.
When you think Ethereum's going to hit that 1K?
Hopefully at the bottom of all this mess here pretty soon. I think we accumulate and then get one more dip. Macro though, I still don't think we make any moves for the next 4 weeks.
You see the small 5-minute pump on Doge? A little bit small. MACD is losing a little bit of that bearish momentum on the short time frame for Doge. The US 10-year still coming up though.
Tame, if Doge goes to 1 cent, what are you gonna do?
What am I gonna do at 1 cent?
At 1 cent. At 1 cent, I know you're getting in, Tame.
Yeah, I'll buy more. I might put all my super chat money into Doge at that time. I don't know.
Imagine a pop, Tame, 1 cent to like 10, 20 cents.
Mm-hmm. It'd be a pretty fast pop, probably.
Yeah, you'd have to have like an order there or something.
I had an order on KuCoin for like under a penny in case it did wick down.
Oh, yeah, good. Yeah, you should keep it there.
Yeah, because you're front in line if you have your order.
Yep.
I staggered a bunch of orders between here and like 0.0005.
That's funny. Thanks, Brandy.
I'm starting to think that, China, it might use the situation and the turmoil against Ukraine and Russia to try to create a bad situation on Taiwan. It seems to be moving military forces. Like he's gonna shot his shot to keep it, to make it theirs. But I don't think USA will let that happen because, yeah, it's the capital of making, chips.
China wants to retake Taiwan since the 1970s, right? Even 1960s.
It's so abusive, man. If a place don't want to be part of you, let them be.
Well, you would react differently if Texas or California left the United States. Only like a few hundred years ago or 100 years ago. So guys, here's what we're looking at here today. If you're just tuning in, keep an eye on the AAA website. We keep consistently getting higher gas prices on the daily. If you look at the US 10-year Treasury bond yield, it's over 3%. It's well over 3.2%. Doge is barely holding above 5 cents here. And Bitcoin's about to be in this accumulation block again, and it could go as low as $10,800. And then on my Discord, I mentioned earlier some interesting things. Let me go back through and look at all that stuff. Just so much data. So on my Discord, I mentioned that we have possibility of a candle for 350,000 volume of Bitcoin. Could be the biggest liquidation of the year that we see. And this is a candle people are looking for. It's going to be over $50 billion US that's liquidation. Where do you think this $50 billion is going to go if people get liquidated? People that lose the trade versus people that win the trade. Generally, people that win the trade know the market cycle pretty well as well. And they're going to start accumulating some of this Bitcoin stuff within those 9 days after winning those big trades. They're going to start turning their shorts into longs, probably. Just dollar cost averaging in for their futures trade, or just spot trading as well. Because people like to spot trade near the bottom. You spot trade near the bottom because the chance of the price being more volatile is increased. and your futures could get liquidation, get stopped out of your trade. And then Federal Reserve meeting on June 15th, which is this Wednesday. They're going to discuss possibly raising the interest rate, which is going to make the stock market, the SPY, drop a little bit. So let's look at the SPY real quick. SPY is also coming down. It's at 379 right here. So if you just tuned in, like, this is market crash.
No, if SPY gets above that white line, then I think it could be the end of the crash.
Well, I think the SPY could go as low as 250. I mean, just looking on the weekly data right here on TradingView, we're still not completely oversold. We're only at 22 RSI. This thing could go down towards 2 RSI on the weekly.
Yep. But if it goes above the white line,
our moving average is slowly coming down. This is like our first few weeks of moving averages start coming down since 2020 for like 2 years.
3,500 is the first stop on the SPY. Yeah, it could do it, team. But 3,500 is the first stop, I would say.
I think this could come down all the way to 250 for this one.
Yeah, that would bring us down past the COVID. Well, down to the COVID crash where that happened.
Because they're increasing interest rates so high.
Yeah. The bonds are like all the way down. The 30-year bond.
Yeah.
let's assume it's above the white line. How far up can you see it go before it comes back down to the 13.5, the numbers you're giving? Like 3,500 S&P.
Yeah. Just looking at this, it's not that great.
Tame, you marked off 10K on BTC, right? 10K?
Yeah. 10.8K.
Yeah, I'm at 12. Yeah, I have a range of 12, so I'm like right there with you. 12K,
Okay.
10K.
Okay. I'll be back later. I have to go help my friend with something, and then we're still watching this dip. So, guys, if you want to filter your charts, check the SPY, check the 10-year. If the 10-year starts coming down hard, like if the 10-year comes under 3.25%, which may not really happen until we get this meeting on Wednesday. If it starts coming down hard, then the SPY will probably come up, and then Doge will come up, Bitcoin will come up. So that's what you're looking for. And this daily gas price going higher and higher, that's bad. It's going to have to stop soon. We're getting closer to midterms, right? They're going to have to put a stop to this before midterms so that they can look like heroes. Either side, Republican or Democrats, have to put a stop to this. And then we still have high gas taxes in certain states like California. And it's just crazy. I'll leave Doge chart on. I'm going to put Doge on the 15-minute charts. Let's see. And we had our def cross for Doge at 6.6 cents. I think Doge is still looking pretty bearish up here, though. Let me turn off my camera real quick.
Yo, Tim, you're jumping off here soon, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to the basement. Thanks, Tim. See you later.
All right, see you guys. Yeah, you can go to the voice channel, not on the air if you want to. I don't care.
Yeah. Thanks.
All right, delete my camera from here. Let's move this a little bit closer. All right, I think the stream, I'll leave it like this. And if you guys are staying in here, I'll leave my account in here for you guys to talk. All right, see you guys later.
Take it easy, Sam.
Thank you.
Take care.
Shit, they've been fighting in chat for like the past hour. It's just hilarious.
Bulls against bears?
I don't know. I think somebody made the cardinal sin of using Biden.
Ooh, politics.
Gotta love it. Ultimate distraction. Yeah, it doesn't look good, Denali. That rejection for Gallo off the 382 looks like it's holding. You're heading back down. As most great distractions are. I hear you, Katie. I hear you. Nah, that's understandable. Everybody's on edge right now. That's the best TA I've seen all day, Kijambu. 100% correct. Red is more than green. I'll be back.
Bull flag on the BTC 1 minute, eh?
not be too greedy.